two areas. Or hold up. Defeat this guy real quick. Then we'll go over there. Always forget about this guy up here. Oh yeah. I think I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name right now. Yeah, I just started. My VK was only like 20 when I started him. He was what I was originally trying to do back when, like, several months ago. We were trying to do a warpath build, trying to find which class would get the best potential DPS out of it. And then that's when I made my pally, and then I was getting more DPS out of them as a pally, just for the simple fire stuff to kind of synergize with the ignites. But yeah, I mean, bleed is really strong. I mean, it's really good. It's just the only downside to it is that there's nothing in the skill that benefits it from it. There are several like weapons and stuff that you can get that synergizes well with bleed, especially with leech. And that's probably what I'm pretty sure I know what he's using to get that. But that's the only thing that I don't like is about the skills that I got another slot. Focus on like ticks and stuff is that you've got to not only bring up your damage, but you also have to bring up your damage over time to make it that much better. Yeah, you can post it. I'll look at it real quick. Let's see. Should I do smite? Because I still don't have my skill. Every killing you have a chance to absorb 5% of health. Interesting. I had to get that. That's gonna be some nice extra leech. definitely gotta get that. There we go. At bare minimum, put this skill on your bar. You don't have to spec into it. There is no tree to it, but just put it on there. It's just gonna be extra damage. It's 70% extra physical and void damage, but I know I'm using void, but you would be using the physical side, so it'll just give you an extra 70% damage bonus, and you don't have to use a skill.
Hello.
Who is this? Oh, Apprentice, yeah, I know him. Oh, he just put this one out. Alright, give me just 1 second, I'm gonna watch it real quick. Or I'm gonna kind of skip through it, but... Yeah, see, it kind of looks about the same as what we've normally been seeing. Um, it clears the trash mobs pretty well, even the ones, like, I'm watching from the beginning, at the very beginning where he's killing stuff. I mean, it's really well as far as survivability, but the damage is... It takes a bit to kill everything. That's what everybody. That's the reason why people aren't wanting to go with warpath, is because you don't kill stuff really fast. Now, granted, he's in the 152s, 153s, but that's mainly because the build. We can make this build very easy, tanky. The leech on it is amazing, no matter which skill, which path you go. But it's just the damage, because you can see his damage output is... The ticks are kind of slow, and then once he faces like any type of boss, it just takes so much time for it to eventually go down. Um, let me see. Let me see what gear he's using. Because he's using my skill to get his mana back. Let's see what gear he's got. Because I know he's going into VK just to get the leech from there, or it should be. Oh, he only put 5 points in there. Wow, kind of surprised he didn't go for the leech. It's what most people do. Well, he's not using any. He's not using the stuff that I thought he was gonna be using. Let me look at something. Yeah, Apprentice is pretty good. I like him. I've been with him several times. He's pretty cool. Um, and I don't know if you heard earlier, but it, it it's on par with what it normally has been. I mean, it's a good skill. The only issue is, um, you cannot deal critical strikes. Why would you do that? Oh, he's relying on his bleeds. I forgot about that. Um, Because like leveling up, if you were to go that, you would want to at least use this because you get the um, you have a chance of doubling the speed of it, and you get the health on kill and extra chance to bleed on hit and stuff like that. There was another weapon that would work really well with it. Where was it? I mean, for like um, for leveling purposes, I know in game it would be different. Where is it? I guess they changed the weapon. Oh, here it is. That's the other weapon I was thinking of. Um, so it just gives you extra damage per bleeding, um, up to 200%. So that and leech, of course, and attack speed. So it's a really nice weapon. This one's higher, so this will be 64. Um, you can play around with that once you get higher. But he's using this to. But he's losing a lot of damage by doing that. Because I met those. Where'd that gloves go? Because those gloves, I met, they're really good. It gives you haste and everything like that. But I I don't know if I'd really want to use that just for the fact that you don't get no crits. Now, granted, like I said, he's not really geared for flat damage. He's more geared for his bleeds. So that would be kind of up to you on that end. Yeah, it's auto cast. That's what I'm doing the same thing. Um, you essentially put this on, and that'll do your throw axes, and then uh, the idols cast the smite for you when you throw thing. It's just the way I'm running it is I'm converting it with my Void Knight. I have an ability to convert it to smite damage to Void so that it scales with my Void damage. I mean, it's probably going to be built the exact same way as that he's going to do it. Um, I didn't look to see how most people come down here to get the crits. Um, but after that, you kind of have nothing to really help you. Because I mean, there is nothing for bleed, there is nothing for void. There's the only thing in here is lightning, shock chance stuff, and then fire and ignite, and then more fire stuff. So after that, some of this stuff doesn't work unless you auto cast it yourself. Um, so I haven't really got to check to see with the changes that they've made. I want to see if the heals. I mean, that's the one thing that's nice about is the heals, but you can get extra fire damage, but that doesn't help you. Um, and just to get to something like that where you get a attack speed and cast speed, you have to spend 3 points in there. So I mean, most people come down here for 3. Um, you can max this out because I mean you're not casting it. Um, and so you can go 5, 8, 12, and then depending on your leech and everything like that, you can do 2 points in here. I've done it on my shield throw and my other skills, and it my leech is fine to where I can get up to 2. If you get higher leech, then you might be able to go 3, because the higher you go, the more health you're going to lose per cast. So you want to make sure you're not going to kill yourself doing that. And then you can come down here and do 3 here just to get this. I mean, ignite whoop-de-doo. You'll have 75. You'll put an ignite chance or ignite on them, which will do maybe 20 damage. So it's not really gonna do much of nothing. But just to get that and max that out, uh, that would be another option, because that's gonna be an extra 35% damage against ignited enemies. So if you have 1 stack of ignite on them, that's going to be 75% increased damage from your smites to those enemies. So it might be viable to do this, something like that. Now, granted, the smites are not going to be happening too often compared to like my shield throw build. You're doing the throwing, so it's going off left and right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have to see how far he goes. I'll keep an eye on him. Cause like I said, I've talked with him several times. He streams as well. Uh, I've been we've been going back and forth for months since I started Path of Exile. Um, on mine, I'm going to the top right because I'm going Void Knight, so I'm doing void damage. So I'm coming up here and then grabbing these and those. So I'm gonna have a lot of procs going off, which hopefully I'll get another level here, because then I can finally come up here. Or crap, I gotta put a couple points in here. That way I can grab this too, so that'll be more procs going off. Then I'll have smite going off, so it's gonna be kind of a flashy build. It's just I've gotta make sure I keep it to where I can manage my mana efficiently, um, and also damage. So, I see mine's more of flat damage than bleeds. Where's that go? I don't know if I want to go there. I don't need to go there right now. Where's my quest mark? Oh, there's. Oh, hold on. I guess. Ah. Do, 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 do. Somewhat, yes. Because essentially this is a dot, and there's a few other things that do dots. But as far as the overtime damage of it, I'm not really focusing on those. So it's not a big necessity. Get that off my bill. Oh, I don't even have my buff up. Keep going. Oops, wrong one. Check it out. I don't know if I want to, which ways I want. I want to get one point here so I can start doing the cascade and then probably come over here. Where is my... Because once I get my next skill in Void, the damage is going to go up a bit more. Because that one gives a buff. Why did it not give me mana? That's one thing I thought they fixed that, but sometimes whenever you click this, it does nothing. You rebound, but you don't get the regen from it, which can get you in a pickle every once in a while. Gonna see here in a bit. Mine's gonna be have a lot more crits once I get to start getting my gear crafted. You're gonna see a lot more crits to where you're gonna see a lot more damage. Yeah, that's what I've already got max unchained. Oh, I thought you were dead. Uh, See, that's my biggest thing is I'm trying to figure out which way I want to go. If I want to go short and board, or if I want to go shield, because I have a shield that I got earlier or the other day that does some really nice. Do I need to go in there? Does some really nice damage or bonuses, but it's like level 80, so I gotta wait a bit to get to that. Oops. I'll show you the shield. That Last Abyss gives me block chance, armor every 3 seconds. When I'm at high health, I lose 25% of my health, but I gain Apocalypse, which gives me 70% void damage, increased void damage, and then melee crit multiplier 70% as well. So I think that will be a huge damage bonus for that. Because that's where most people go with their damage, is they go two-handed, and that's why I stopped playing the build, was because you were basically put on a fence of sword and board survivability, but half the damage, or go um, two-hander, and get really nice DPS, but then your survivability goes down the tube. I mean, you have to, with the two-handed, you have to pretty much focus everything on leech. You have to get a lot of leech in it just to stay alive, and that's the only thing that I hate about running those type of builds is you're so dependent on your leech. If something happens, um, and you start getting welled on before you can reach them to start damaging them to leech them, you're dead. Especially if you're um, if say you're, what was I gonna say? If you don't have enough run speed, you won't get to them fast enough. And if your leech isn't high enough, or say your resistance aren't where they need to be, it's not gonna work. Because like right now I'm doing alright, but whenever you're fighting a boss where you can only hit one enemy, that leech capabilities kind of go down a bit. So if you're doing something that you're somewhat weak to as far as resistance wise, it could get you in a bind. And see, that's why I've been I almost want to try that just to get the channel cost down to 1, but I don't know if I really want to do that. Just because as long as I get my resistance where I want them, and everything, I might try it. But the elemental damages in the game is already high enough, so. Because I'm probably going to have to go two-hander with this two-hander until I hit 80. And I can try that shield, because there's no shield even crafted that will give me bonuses like that thing does. Because once everything's got it done, that skill kills almost all trash mobs. So even with you doing your AoEs, it's gonna eat through stuff. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yes, I am. No. Yeah. Are you using two-hander or are you using sword and board? Yeah. Yeah, with sword and board, I mean, it's insane the survivability of this build, or warpath in general. It's just the damage is where everybody kind of Everybody wants the high damage, one shot, one kill as much as possible. Because with this build, I'm pretty much AoEing multiple AoEs, so I'm doing my warpath AoE, and then I'm also doing a void pulse every once in a while. Whenever I hit stuff, I'm doing pulses of time rot, which is more void damage, void dot damage, and then I'm gonna have a couple other things here once I get my level up. That'll be cascading just off of whirlwind. You know what? I think I'm gonna take these points out because I'm not doing sword and board, and it's just I could be doing so much more damage right now since I'm doing two-hander. I mean, leveling up, I would probably recommend switching to two-handed, because leveling up, the leech and everything, the damage that they do is nothing compared to in-game. Well, I meant with the changes they made, I don't know. I do notice that they do hit me a bit more than what it was. Um, but if you have life leeches and on there, just put a couple pieces that have life leech on it, um, and then you should be fine. What I would probably do if you're gonna go his route for the bleed, when you come in here, put the 5 points wherever he put it. I mean, I would put 5 points here and just put 8 points in here to start. You can spec out of those later, but that'll give you an extra 12% life leech if you put the 8 points in there, just from your melee damage. So that's a huge life leech right there. I'm surprised he didn't go that. I mean, most people on the Sentinel builds pretty much grab that no matter what. No matter what build they play. As well, unless it's some type of a caster. Like I've seen a smite build. Oh cool, I can finally cast it. Thank God. Um, Before I got that insta casting, I couldn't cast it while I was whirlwinding, so I would have to jump in, hit this, then start whirlwinding. Now I can cast it insta cast, so I don't have to stop. That makes it so much easier. Cause see, that's the only thing about coming down here to grab this is that smite deals more damage, not across the board. So you're not doing a ton of smites to where it's gonna be, well, not as much as like my throw build, shield throw build. That one benefits from this because you're doing so many smites um, all the time. So you'd have to go with something. You'd have to put the points somewhere else to get more damage out of it. I tried this one, but it was okay, but it started drinking up. The more you're casting smites, the more mana you're going to be drinking up where you kind of need it for other things. So let's kind of think about trying that, see if that would do any good. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stay over here for right now. Because I'm coming over here, I'll get my 75% void resistance just from the skill. I mean, it won't be all the time, but I should be casting that every 4 seconds, so. Man, with the smite going void, I can barely see it because it's all purple. What's it called? Oh, I hate this guy. This is gonna take a minute. See, this is where you get to see how slow it kills. Now, granted, this guy sucks because of all of his blocking. But it's not as bad as it was. Where's Hand Act of Glory? I don't think I've gotten that one. What level is it for? 20, like 26 or something? Seven? Oh. I'll have to go if I can find. Let's see. What was I doing? Okay, I got that. Oh, I wanted to respec that, but okay, I'll wait on that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It would be kind of somewhere around your level, but let me see here. I don't even have that one. That's surprising. That wouldn't be half bad for me to use on this one because I don't have anything that like one-handed that I know of. All I have is these. And this is the one that I need to be using as soon as I hit 70. Well, I'll use it for one level because this is going to be huge. Well, that gives me my 75 void resistance just in this weapon alone. So essentially, they made a shield to match the trident. Except for this one drinks a bunch of stinking health. Let's see here. What is this? Void resistance, blah 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 blah. Nope. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. Or, oh, there it is. I was using that. I don't know, I keep thinking of this being the humming bees, or being this because this is called humming bees, but yet this is the one that actually summons the bees. I like using this to level up just because those, the bees that come out, they actually do a decent amount of damage. But I mean, it does nothing for your build, but leveling up, since it's only level, it's actually level 1. It's good for leveling up to get into your 20s and 30s, and you can finally yank it off. I'll be right back and go grab a drink. Alright. I kind of wanted to try that because that gives me the haste that he's kind of using on one of his skills or items to get his haste. This will give me the attack speed and the haste right there. Void damage, spell void damage, and then melee void damage, so that's going to be a pretty good bonus. And then that. I really wish they would. Okay, so I'm guessing these are part of the same set. So that would also give me another 50% void damage, so these would probably be a really good pair. Set DC Sword. Forgot Knight. Forgot. Okay. Yeah, those are the same. Now, let's see. Do I even have the other piece? What's the other piece? No, I don't have any other pieces. Let's see, does this any better? No. That actually would be really nice. I think that's actually gonna work out really well. And then once I hit, cause that I gotta be 68, and I'll use this pair, and then once I hit 80, I'll try out the other shield to see if that's any better. But at least that will still work out really well. I don't know how to see, because I might using the Divine Scepter might be better, because it'll give me adaptive spell damage and the melee, so it'll help with my spells, my OEs, and all that stuff. So that might still end up being better, but I'll have to, once I craft one, I'll test it out to see if a Divine will be better than that. Oh, I didn't do the other quest? I thought I did them all. Ugh. Where is that? Oh, that's the one I'm doing right now. This is the one. Oh, that's the main quest. What class did he go? I forgot to even see which way he went. Okay, he went Pally. So, I mean, if you're going to try his, I mean, it wouldn't kill you to do it because of the fact that if you're going to do that, because I know you were looking also at the shield throw bill, weren't you? No, what I was going to get at is if say you went his route and tried his version, like the bleed, and you didn't like it, it didn't work out, and then you had to create a new character and try mine, uh, you wouldn't lose out completely because you would be able to convert your pally, like, because his is a pally, which my shield throw bill is a pally as well. So if you don't like it and you have to remake into VK, at least that character, what you didn't waste a bunch of time on a character that you're never going to use or whatever the case may be, and then you could just respec it and go full shield throw on that one. Yeah, you can't really use anything with it until you pick which way you want to go. Because if you're going VK, then you're going to start using, because I'm in the same boat as you, I don't have any skills to really use. Now I've got this finally since I got points into my skill to get that. But before I got on here, I was in the same boat. All I had on here was whirlwind and this. Those are the only two skills I had on there. What about D3? Oh yeah, I always call it whirlwind. I've called it that for many years since D2, D3, Path of Exile, all that fun stuff. So give me just a moment. All right, I'm back. I wish they'd make an easier way to like do this respecing stuff because I have to have 20 points. So instead of me respecing everything out of here just to unspec this and redo it, I've got to kind of undo, put 2 in, undo 2, put 2 more in, undo 2, go back and forth. Crap. Where do I want to go? I don't know if I want to do that or not. I'd almost say that that would be better. Let me see what the damage is. Is it melee attack and melee skills with your strength and your modifiers for melee damage? So it wouldn't really do a whole lot of damage because I'm not really putting in for melee damage. But I do have a bit, so it might. Screw it, I'll try it. Doesn't hurt to at least try. Now talk to you again. There, now I can get my other skill. Now where do I want to go? I don't know if how that would work with Whirlwind. Every 3 seconds I'm gonna do an increased hit, or every 3 seconds if I recast it, it'll do the channeling. All of it will be doing extra damage. I don't know. But I do know I need to go ahead and max this out, max that out, and then max that out. And I'll probably go in here. Probably do both of those. And then definitely getting that. Oh, no, we're not taking points out. There's my other skill. Smite, I might undo you. What level are you now? Okay. So you are going bye-bye, for now at least. I'll take more global damage. Thank you very much. Alright, now hopefully my portal's still there. I don't know if it disappears or not. Adobe, maybe? I can't remember. Aw, poo. Ah, I didn't get the... I hate when I do that. But the big question is, which way are you gonna go? No, not for this build. No, the only thing you're using the throw attack is to trigger your smites, and that's where you're getting your damage is smite, not the throw. Oh, come on, guys. I was trying to put my skill in. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I wish they had something in here to where you can do mana leech. Or like mana on kill or just something like that. But they've made it clear that they're happy with the where the mana is. They want you to more focus on like um, they want you to focus more on the efficiency and managing your skills and all that stuff. Finding ways to use your skills to get you your mana that you need. But the only class that gets like a mana like cast where it gives the mana back is the mage. I mean, you can do it on a sentinel, but you have to cast it yourself. And the smite and all that stuff, you have to put it on your bar and actually manually cast it to get mana back, which takes you about 5 or 6 casts before it will fill you back up. So that's a lot of sitting there time loss trying to fill back up. Bless you. Let's see. I think I went up here last time. Because if I go here, it doesn't scale the damage in the area. But I cast these, which will do decent damage. I don't think I'm stunning them. Okay, so we need to come over here. Okay, there we go. Nope. They definitely made it to where you kind of really need to also work on your resistances in the early game as well. Because it used to be where I didn't even think about resistances until I hit like 45, 50, somewhere around in there. Then I started putting them on, not really worried about maxing them, but level am I now? 38. Mm-hmm. Well, see, that's where it's going to be a personal preference because, yes. What's up, Vision? When you do stuff like that where you do the resistance through the skill, it's based on either when it's up or when it's like a 4 second duration. So you also got to remember, you got to be mindful of being able to have that skill up 24/7, because if you get into a bind where you're out of mana and you can't cast it, and all of a sudden you're up against something that hits heavy on void or whatever resistance that is, it could get you in a bind. So it's one of those play style choices. There is either do the resistances through your gear, or do if you can get them on your skills and you know you can keep it up and it's functional, then it still works out, and then you can start putting points into, say, mana efficiency, mana regen, stuff like that. How you guys been doing, Vision? You still doing your tournaments? When's the next one start? Next Wednesday? Or are you finishing up one right now? Yeah, it does. That's why that's the first thing I do is max that out so I don't really have to worry about mana as much. Where am I going? This way. Ooh, that almost hurt. You guys have too much HP. Go away. What is that? Oh, that's the shield, I think. What is that? Oh yeah, the shield. Yeah, that's what I was gonna use. Let's see. Now I can come up here, and then I'll go in damage from there. So my warpath. This is gonna here in just a moment. Now, when I start leveling this up, this is gonna be all the rest of my damage to go into here. So my warpath damage is about to get a big boost. And see, that's the only thing about like warpath. The only one that really gives a damage per increase, like this one gives you an increase for more damage. I mean, it's not tied to like a specific skill or anything like that. It's just more damage. But it costs you more per tick for your mana. So I mean, if you have this, that puts you right back at 10. Or if you grab that, it'll put you at 6. But or with Void coming over here, this gives me 30% extra damage times 5 So that's 150% damage increase just from this skill alone. As long as they've got Time Rod on them, of course. Unchained right there. All the way to all the way to the left. Oh, there's 2 Unchained. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about going that way, um, but I'd have to lose um, a bit of damage. That's what I'm going here first. I'm going to try this as far as once I get in game with my gear and my managed efficiency and all of my stuff that I plan on having set up on my gear. I think I'm going to be fine with the mana usage. Um, yeah, this one gives you um, this essentially negative. It's 1 per tick, but it also gives you increased hit damage. So it's kind of 2 for 1 type deal. So this will knock it down to 5, and then you can go here. Um, and then that'll knock it down to 1. I ran that for a while. It's just as long as you have the resistances to take a more elemental damage, because you're gonna have to go over cap to kind of see. I've got to look at the way. Hey, Vision, are you still in here? I've got to see. I got to reread the way they redid the defenses and resistances and stuff because I know you have a cap at 75. So essentially, the way I kind of read it, if I remember correctly, um, this would essentially you would take more damage, but it would be divided amongst your 75% resistances. So um, I don't know if it really make you take that much if it's before the resistance or after the resistances, where that lands. Um, to where this will make it to where it's a 1 tick per. Um, but I'll play with it, kind of see where it like the damage that I take, where it puts me. Yeah, I mean, Vengeance is nice. I played it. Because I had this same build, or I had it. Well, let me put it this way: I had a Forge Guard that was VK skill based. So as far as his skills and everything, it was all VK skills. I pretty much put just enough points in here to get these 3 skills, which was essentially this. Um, and then the rest was all Forge Guard to get all the defenses from it. Because VK is really nice, the damage is really good. Um, but Forge Guard, if you spec Forge Guard, like mastered this and not that, you get the physical and fire resistances, which before, um, and then you also get armor for each hit you have taken in the last 6. But before, it played really well with resistances and stuff. Thanks for the follow, Demi. But Vengeance was really strong. I mean, I essentially for that build, I essentially only used Vengeance for the region. So I would just sit there and go in there, spam that, and I would just spam these skills, and it would just annihilate stuff.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Thanks for the follow, Epus. How's your day going, Demi? What do you mean, like in the game in general, or as far as class, which one I like the most? In general, I mean, the game's really fun. I mean, I've been playing it for a while now, and this is one of the few games that I've played in a while that still gives me, like back in the day, where you accomplish something whenever you kill something big or something like that. Because, like, people in here that's played, they could probably attest to it too. Some of these fights in here are really tough. You've got to learn the mechanics, you got to learn to play, you got to learn your skill and what you like because of the fact that you can go in there and fight, like, say, Lagan. Oh my god, he drove me insane trying to play him and learn his stuff, but it took a bit of time of playing, dying to him repeatedly to kind of get the feel of what he does, where he does it, how he reacts, and stuff like that, to where I could finally defeat him and be like, wow. And even the fights still, even with the strongest characters, a lot of these regular boss fights still take you a minute to do. I mean, there are a few overpowered classes, but you could still kind of run through them pretty quickly um, once you get set up in game. But leveling up, like leveling a character, you're not gonna, for the most part, the builds aren't gonna just run over the bosses. Once you get the monolith, once you get higher level to where you can get the right gear on and stuff like that, then you can start making those builds that just run over the bosses and stuff like that. Um, that's a hard one. If this build works out the way I'm hoping it's going to, then this one will probably be because I've always loved um, whirlwind builds, stuff like that. So if this one works out like I'm hoping it will, even though this is my second or third go at whirlwind, I usually give up because it ticks me off because I can't get the damage where I want it. Um, but as long as everything pans out, then this will be my favorite. But I also have, like, if you played Path of Exile, um, one of the big builds in there is called RF build or Righteous Fire build. Um, I've kind of redesigned it in here with the Spellblade, and it runs really well. Um, I've kind of made that my speed build in a sense. I mean, it's not one for really. I mean, once I get it all geared and stuff, it might be really good with bosses and stuff. But right now, it's so-so. Okay, let me make my chest. No, I don't have all the stuff for it. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Okay. Hold on. Strength. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, that's attunement. I'll probably. No, I won't go with attunement. Just get some more void damage. What the heck? I gotta be 40. Oh. Thought I was getting another piece on. I got 3 more levels. Where am I going? I'm glad you don't have to sit there and you don't have to go to a portal or do a town portal or anything like that. You can just immediately port. Okay, let's see. Alright, now we go this way. Am I still doing a tablet one? Where's the tablet? The Ruined Coast. Let me go do that real quick, because I know that one gives me idle slot, I think. Yeah. Didn't know I had another point. Ruins. I don't know why it's not lighting up though. Where is the ruins? Which was it? Ruined Coast. Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's one thing I hated about D3, and I got tired of it just because it was basically you just log on and do the same thing over and over and over and over, and over again. So that's why I stopped playing it. Paragon, whoop-de, it makes you a little bit more stronger the higher you go, whoop-de-doo. But it's the same thing over and over, and kind of just like Path of Exile. And this kind of does it too, uh, but it's kind of the nature of the beast as far as these games. Um, I wish they would make a game kind of like this or D3 or any of these where you take on like your race or your class, like Sentinel or whatever, starts in different areas to where you have different paths each time you play. So like if I play a Sentinel, I gotta go through these maps, these areas, these quests and stuff like that. And then if I play Acolyte, I go through these maps, this stuff like that. Way you can kind of change it up with each class, and you're not doing each class doing the same missions, and everybody just coming up with a guide to just run through the leveling or the quests and all that stuff. That's my issue. Is I wish they would make it to where you have more variety. Yeah, the only game that I really use a guide in, other than the guides that I make for builds. I mean, there's a level guide that I would just get because as far as Path of Exile, there's no point of really after you've done it 100 times. I don't want to read through all that stuff. I already know where to go. So, I mean, I only went to a guide finally to just kind of find the fastest route because I wanted to go to hurry up and get to maps and then get to the new content as far as whatever that league is. Where is the coast? Um, Ruined Coast ruin coast, ruin coast. Camp, dock. I don't think it's in this one. Oh, it's in here, yeah. I was about to say, I could have sworn it's in here, but it wasn't showing me. Oh, this isn't it. Where is it? It's. Oh, go away. This is gonna tick me off. Where are you? I thought it was in here. You got the tablet and go to the portal. Oh, here it is. God dog it. How do I get there? That's one of those portals that I don't know where. I think it's in here. I think there's something. I think it's right there. What's over here? This is where you had to go through back in time, but I didn't go to it while I was there, so now I gotta find it. And it's not gonna give me the indicator. Now I might have to look up something just to figure out which map it was in. Oop, shattering, I want that. Give me that. Thank you. Go away. Yeah, give me just a second. Make sure. Because right now, for the build that I'm going right now until I hit like 69, I think it is, that's when I'm going to flip over to sword and board. Because that's what I'm, now that they've got a couple new pieces of gear out that give bonuses for sword and board void. Now this build might actually work a lot better than what it did. Then I'll be coming over here. I'll be taking these out and putting them back over here. Will you guys leave me alone? God. But essentially up here, you get double that if you block. So once I go block, this will be 50%. This is for the smite cast. Yeah, I'm going there. I'm going. Void guard. I'm currently just for. I only got the leech, and here I'm gonna test this out to kind of see if that, because I know that's a big, pretty good increase. Once you max that out, if it's just gonna be like essentially every third hit, because every 3 seconds you're gonna do 150% extra damage. Coming up here, of course, grab that so they die faster. Getting this for the smite to convert it to void. Max that out and come up here and grab these 2 voids. This to help the spell damage and your throw to do a little bit of extra void damage. Not big deal there, but melee damage for the whirlwind. And then after that, I'll be grabbing that because I'm doing physical and void damage. These? Oh no, it's just that's what color they are. It's the way they designed them. Not only in Ravaging Stance. I've never played with that. I've seen a few people use that a few times, but I haven't really built anything around that. For Forge Guard, I meant for Vengeance, I would probably go Forge Guard. It has more for like attack speed, damage, stuff like that. It kind of is going to be dependent on what secondary skills you're going to be using. So, I mean, if you're going to go kind of... If you're going to kind of go more fire, shred protection, stuff like that, anything fire related, you would want to go Pally, because you would want to get Pally and then use the Sigil of Hope and Aura. The Aura will be really good because it'll give you the increased damage and elemental resistance. And then when you pop it and you actually use it, it doubles that, so you'll get 60% damage and elemental resistances, and the skills and stuff on it are actually pretty good too as well. Thanks for the follow. But you can also get more physical damage, attack speed. So, because that's with using Vengeance as going to be your primary, you'll want to do it as be hitting as fast as possible, especially with the leeches. It'll run in there really well. Let's see here. Crit chance and multipliers, so you can get your multipliers and stuff like that. And then, because if you're going to go Pally, you'd want to go with these, just because it's fire damage, which scales with Paladin, penetration and stuff like that. I've seen a few people make a Vengeance build where it does a ton of damage. It's really good, and not only that, with the tree, the passive, the regen on it is a lot better. Than you also have your leeches, which make it even better. So, and so Pally, you can come in, you get a lot of, leave me alone. A lot of stuff on block, healing and stuff, so you'll get a lot of healing abilities and stuff like that, so you can kind of stack health regeneration, and it'd be really nice. If you get into if you go into like a bleed stuff, you'd want to go Paladin for that. I think this one actually has a bleed too. Yeah, kill yourself, why don't you? I love that when it procs whenever they hit me, and it procs my stuff and it kills them. But this kind of scales on like Forge Guard, it kind of scales Ignite and Bleed, depending on which way you want to go. So it'll actually put 2 separate dots on them. And it doubles if you're two-handed. But there's not a whole lot that really kind of... This is the only pally is the only one that gives you effective damage and bleed effectiveness to where it's going to enhance the effectiveness of the bleed as far as the damage pools. Pally is going to be really good, especially whenever you get into multiplayer once that releases. Eventually. I do have Wilson. I played that for a while, but like most, I gave up on it. I played Grim Dawn way back when, but I didn't really care for it. Well, Wilson, the devs and everything, they destroyed that game. They've got a lot of work to do to like get me really wanting to play that again. I mean, Wilson it still has a bunch of potential. It's just the devs keep just running the game to the ground with all their not fixing stuff, fixing the wrong stuff, and then the changes that they're making aren't really what the people want. And that's what I mean, once you get to the end game, there's nothing to do. You just keep doing contract. It turns into Diablo 3. You just do contract. At least with this, and I'm not in the right place. At least with this, when you're doing, you can go to different monoliths. You can kind of change it. You can do the arena. You can kind of restructure it. I mean, you can kind of pay a bunch of gold to add all these modifiers on it in Wilson, but the rewards out of it never really added up to being really worth it. Here you get XP, loot increase, and stuff like that. So I mean, you get a lot of bonuses and gold with the increases you're putting in. Yeah, I mean, I would say this game, the devs are kind of just like Path of Exile. If you play Path of Exile, you'll know that Path of Exile is really quick to fix things. Like whenever they have a new league come out with new content, there's always going to be bugs everybody knows, but they're really quick to fixing and adjusting. Lost Epoch is the same. They're really quick with, and their communication with the community is great. Yeah, they're really good at fixing stuff quick, getting stuff implemented. If they get something out a little early, they throw it out there for us. Like the loot, filter wasn't supposed to come in, or not the loot filter. There's one of the, I can't remember what it was, but they brought in one thing that was supposed to be for the next phase, and they decided to bring it out early just because they finally finished that portion, and they knew it was something that everybody wanted, so they went ahead and released it. set this up because this is gonna. Spending all this time trying to do this one stupid quest just because I can't find it. Where is it? Symbol hope study. No, this one is Sapphire Tablet. Shrines Cove. This Shrines Cove. Where's Shrines Cove? Okay, yeah, that's where I need to go. Shrines Cove. Where is Shrines Cove? Ruin. Imperial era. There we go. This is the one that I was looking for. Yep, this is it. And it's over here. I love when I'm sitting here killing stuff and not even looking at the screen. Yeah, no, you keep saying, what am I getting hit with while I'm porting? That's a first. Okay. You mean ward on kill? Oh, that's where I boo-booed. I already came here, did all this, but I killed the guy, but forgot to pick up the tablet. That's why the quest never updated. Oh yeah, I kind of think I forgot about that. Oh, whoops. Whee! I love that chaining. That was cool. I love that. I put up the weapon. Yeah, there's a couple, but yeah, that's the only thing though is that that weapon won't last you very long. That weapon's good for early on, but late game it's not going to do you any good at all. I mean, the ward gain on hit is definitely nice because it allows you to gain ward and chance getting a little health regen while you're killing, but that's it. Don't tell me I gotta kill him again. Where is the tablet? Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought he was already dead. Alright, let's see. No, I wanted to chain. And I want it to stack as well. And then I'll start doing the echoes. Oh, I forgot one. Darn it. Oh well. I'll do it in the next level. The stacks are going to help my damage anyways. Alright, so now we got to go back. Now it should show it on the map. No, there's not an affix forward on hit. Or hold on, let me double check that just to make sure, because I don't have one. But that doesn't mean there isn't one. Ward per second, ward on kill, ward spent, or mana spent as ward. Chance, yeah, there is no ward on hit. Get ward per second, where every second you'll get some, or like on kill. But that's the only thing about it is like if you're fighting a boss that doesn't have ads come with it, it's not gonna do you any good. Let's see. I don't want avoidance, I just want void. There we go, that's a good one. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to run 2 of these. Run 1 of these just to get more area out of my warpath. And then, where is it? Not those. These. 1 of these. Just to get more mana efficiency for these skills. Might as well grab that one. Where'd it go? Oh, I gotta run all the way back there. God dang it. Yeah, I wish they would. I think that would probably make it a little bit overpowered if they did ward on hit. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if, say, they did a small amount of ward on hit. So, because of the fact, like, a build like this, doing a bunch of AoE hitting, it would get kind of overpowered. You would be cranking up the ward too easy. Yeah. I actually seen someone that made their build and they kept that on there just for that ward on hit. This is starting to shape up pretty nicely though. What are you playing right now, Demi? Always on this quest, I just sit right here and wait for them to come around so I don't chase them. Either that or I'll just backtrack because they come around the circle this way, so I usually just run this way. It's just, once you kill them, you gotta go all the way to the far right. Whoa. So have you gotten to pick your class yet? I mean, that's what I like about the skill. I mean, it does well just by itself early on. I just wish it scaled better. Because early on, oh my god, it's a great skill. Just get through the game and just run through stuff. Ah, there you go. the heck? Oh, hey, 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 hey. Wasn't expecting you to spawn me right there. Let's see. Choices, choices, choices. I was about to say, what is that coming down from the ceiling? uh, I don't know. I mean, so far I'm really liking this version, because like I said, that's kind of what I did before. I mean, granted, mine was Ignite, but it's essentially kind of the same, but it just didn't get there at the late game, like going in and fighting bosses. It really lacked on that. I'm hoping that this one will come around to having kind of the same output as my Forge Guard VK that I ran, because then it'll be good DPS as everything plans out the way it should. So I'm at that one. His Princess is gonna be not very flashy. If you want something flashy, it's gonna be more reliant on the ticks. Oh, come on. And then when you get the bug like that, where it doesn't want to give you your mana like it's supposed to, it gets very frustrating. Ouch, whatever that was hurt. Because see, this is where it shows that where the damage really lacks. Now granted, I don't base my damage here off of these bosses just because these bosses are designed to be a long fight no matter what you have. You're not going to be in game where you have all your bonuses and stuff like that. So I never judge my builds off of how they act in the story quests. I survived. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? I'm supposed to talk to that big guy, but it won't let me talk to him. Or he's supposed to come alive. I killed both of them. Great, the game's bugged. Oh, there's finally. Like I say, if you play that and you get in and you don't like the way it feels or like the way it plays, you can remake another one. Try VK, try mine if you like mine better, or you can flip that one over to being the shield throw build, which is very easy. So you're not like wasting your time building that. Oh yeah, they finally fixed the floor in here. That drove me nuts when I was playing it. With the floor in here, it looked so like saturated and it was like so odd. Cause see, the thing where I think this build is gonna shine is it's gonna end up being kind of like my Forge Guard build, where essentially I pull everything to the end and just AOE bomb them with warpath and the AOEs because they overlap each other. It's just a ton of AOEs. And that's where, whoops, that's where it really kind of took off. What'd you do? What did you die? What the heck? Yeah, this one guy keeps killing me. I'm not sure how or why he's one-shotting me. Oh, he has high crit chance, that's why. And I don't have very good defenses yet. Please tell me I got the portal. Oh, this sucks. Stop clicking the portal. Okay. One more level and I can craft my chest piece and be able to go a lot higher. Oh, I can actually redo my, or add more to my helms and stuff now. Well, as long as I don't break them. Ooh, destructive. That's not nice. Go away, destructive. Don't break. Woohoo! Ah, gotta get one more level. That's not mine. That's not it. Where's... Oh, this thing. Void damage. Come on, don't break. Oh, I can't go any higher. Ah, I had a feeling it was going to do that. Come on, don't break. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Ah, you piece of doo-doo. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Yay, 42. Now I can put that chest on. That I have to get. It doesn't. It won't. You don't regen mana while you're channeling. It's when you stop. I was thinking that too, but it stops mana regeneration whenever you have this going. See, I'm putting a couple things of mana regeneration on my gear just to have whenever I'm going between packs, I'm full mana to where it will regen a bit faster. Whoa, lag spike. Now to increase the damage. Because see, with all the stuff that's in a tree that I can add to get more chances of time rotting, that damage increase is going to start ticking in really quick. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do my chest. I always do that. I press F to bring this up, and then I press I to bring up my inventory, and it closes everything. You can, yes. If you do it that way. If, say, you come here and put the 5 points in here, that'll make it 5. And then go here, which will make it 1 per tick, which 1 would be fine. You won't really see the difference in that. Or if you don't want to take the elemental damage increase, you can come over here, put 1 here, 3 there, which gives you 30% extra damage here. A little bit more area, which is nice. And then put, you'd have to put all 3 points in there to 0 it. Yeah, I meant 2, 4, 6. Because you can go there, do the 3 there, and then do 5 there. That would 0 it out. And that way you'll get 30 damage here. Or, because it kind of gives you the way you can do 5 here, or spend 6, 7 points, and you still get the damage increase. It's still the same 30% damage hit increase. And you get 1 more channel cost reduction. But you essentially have to spend an extra 2 points to get that. And then you would just be 4 per tick. It kind of, that's where you can kind of play with it where you want it. Because you can get 25% of your elemental resist from this and bonus armor, because you should always be whirlwinding. You're generally not going to stand and do anything. Okay, I'm going to make my chest. I keep forgetting to make it. I keep talking about something. I keep forgetting to craft my chest. I need the prefix. be right back. Alright. This is where I gotta figure out what I want to do. I know I'm doing that. Wow, I need to get some more of those. Okay, because my tree gives me your melee attacks, throw attacks, and void spells have a 10% chance to be repeated by an echo half a second later. So like me casting stuff has a chance of casting itself again, but this already echoes. Or is this considered an echo or just a recast? Because essentially the way this is supposed to work is that whenever they take, it's a damage over time thing. But if you hit them with this and then you hit them, all the damage is accelerated to that second. So all the damage they would have taken hits them immediately. So with me casting it and then AoE them, they're taking a chunk of damage right then and there. Pool of the Void. Where's Pool? Oh, whoops. Not Pool. Pool. Oh, yeah. I'm not doing that because I wanted to chain. Okay, so these would just be pools, not echoes. Let's see. Okay. So that makes me wonder if I really want to do the echo on here or do void over time. Because I know I want to do that, but I might just go ahead and do that because I don't know if I don't know how often that casts. Your melee. Oh, there it goes. That's what that guy coming out there. I don't think it's gonna do my whirlwind though. there's no way to increase that chance. I think I'm gonna have to just do the void over time. Which both of those. I only have one. You better not break. You piece of crap, I didn't tell you to do that. I wanted to do that. You sack of sh... There went that one. The only one that I had. Piece of crap. The game hates me. That's pretty smart though. Because if you're not going to go ignite and you're going to go bleed, there's no point really kind of going up here. I think I tried it on my pally. Let me get to one of the little portal things and then I'll check on my pally real quick because I want to look at it. I think I tried it. If I remember correctly, I tried it and I hated it. Or it didn't really do hardly any damage. Even with all the fire bonuses I had. I just can't remember off the top of my head. I don't know if it's the skill I'm thinking of though. Oops. I try to cast my skill while I was in the middle of all that. Arrgh, I hate you guys. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Doesn't look like the regen, the melee leech is as strong as the void, because whenever I cast my void, I regen a lot of health, but my melee doesn't. Why am I getting lag spikes? This is gonna hurt. Oops, wrong button. Alright, you got them. Yeah, let me stand right here. Do your thing. Good boy. Die! No, I don't want to. Well, guess what? You are going to. Oh, the poor deer. Yes, I got venison. Oops, wrong one. I'm not looking forward to fighting Lagon again. He's annoying. Okay, let me get the quest real quick so I don't forget to do that. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Alright, let me go check my paladin real quick. I forfeit to sell. Oh, forget. Yeah, same here. Not Forge Guard Pally. Essentially mine, I mean for you, I would probably come up here and then get these. I mean this gives throw attack speed, but at least it gives you some haste chance. So you'll get some haste. Uh, as much as you're going to be hitting, it should stay up for the most part. I mean it's only for 1 second, so yeah. But you would have to get throw attack damage, which that's not going to do anything for you. Unless you went this route and then you put one in here. But then you're going to have a cooldown and it's going to disable this, so I wouldn't recommend coming over there. So I mean if you came over here, got attack speed, like got this, attack speed, all this will get doubled whenever you activate it. And then you can come over here for the elemental resist. That way it'll be at 25 and then be at 50 whenever you pop it. After that, I mean, you can come over here. How many points would that be? 5, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then you'd have to take 1 point out of something over here. I'd probably take 1 out of here. 1 out of attack speed, and then that way you'll have that capped. That's probably the way I would go if you're going bleed. I mean, you can go more defensive and go get like the attack speed and maybe the crit chance. And this, and then come over here and get that, and maybe some of this up here for healing. That would be kind of totally up to you. I didn't do it. Where did those boots go? I don't remember what I did with my boots. Where did I put the boots? Well, I think I was playing my Necro, so I think they're on there. What level are these? 52, so almost to where I can start using them. I need to make my Necro build guide here soon. Where was I? Alright. Where am I going? Is there another quest somewhere? Yeah, there it is. I thought there was another one up here. At this top corner. I think that's later though. I can't remember. Oh well. I'm not running around to find out. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute so I'm gonna eat some chips.
I'm gonna go try to see if Gambler will be nice and give me my chest.
Alright. That should help a bit. Where are we going? Back over here. And I'm out of a drink again. I'll be right back and go grab a drink. Alright, there we go. Let's see how much better this is now. And it's already 1 o'clock. That's a bit better. Blah. Now that damage is starting to come in. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, I didn't even have that on my recolor, really? Where can I use that on? Alright, man. Well, I'll be here. If I'm not streaming, just chat. Send me a message on or say something in Discord and I'll pop on or whatever. Because I might go play some Call of Duty here in just a minute. Well, I'll be here if you're bored. I hear you. Well, if I don't see you again, hope you have a good one. Void essence. Wow, this ain't even in their database. Oh, that's because it's on an idle. I got you. There we go. Alright, 1 second. Alright. Oh. There we go. See if they can magically get a comeback. Doubt it. Oh, I need to get my defenses up. I like how they got the weapon way out of place. Da 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 da. Oh, gotta kill that guy first.
Now more than ever, it's important to put your health first. Breast cancer screenings are down 62%, while risk factors continue to increase. Life is busy.
I need to get my defenses. And that cascade looks just like the Smite. Let's see. Oh, wrong way. There we go. What did I know? As I board it out. Okay, so I can get the belt now. When can I get the 62? God. Okay, let me go ahead and do that now. While I got a portal here. So I need to get some of this stuff crafted so I can start surviving. And I need another. Oh, hey Buzz, can you hear me?
She brought a roommate who could help with the cooking, but she wanted someone
Yeah, I did the same thing. There is something that you can use on more ward gain. It's not on hit, but it's on crit. So with this, you'll probably be, man, I know if you're going bleed, it probably won't really have a lot of crit chance. But if you change it to somewhere it's flat damage or fire damage on hit type deal, um, you can use one or two of these rings, um, and it'll just with every crit you're gonna or pretty much every crit you're gonna be getting um, 15 ward. So if you have two of them, that's 30 ward per crit. Um, I've done that on a couple builds, leveling and like high end builds where these high crit, as long as you're hitting a lot, if you're doing a lot of crits, it's a way to like crank in a bunch of ward. But yeah, I'm kind of doing the same thing with the 38. I want to get one eventually whenever they start selling them again. And then now I need let's see. What did I do with those boots? Still gotta get to 52, so. Hmm. Alright. And what are we doing here? Each. Why do I have throw damage on here? I didn't update this. Okay. Leech. Health. Let's see here. Anything good? No. Oops. No. No. Sorry, make my belt. Yep, already made the belt. And silver, silver. There we go. Leech. Ah, crap, I didn't even change this one either. Oh yeah, 4 damage. I could do. Might be able to take one of those leeches out. Probably down the road once I go short and board, then it might be better. But I don't want to do it right now because I need all the leech I can get with it being two-handed. Elemental resist. And necro. Ah, you piece of junk. Don't make me go broke just trying to make one ring. Um, no.
Come on, game, be nice. Just give me one. Oh yeah, I'll try that. Of course, I gotta get another one that I can use. Poison. See, why can't we get some yellow that has stats on it that are really nice because of the fact that, like this one, 4 instability, and it has a tier 3, tier 2, and then two tier 1s. That would be a good starting point. But no, it has a bunch of stats that I don't need. You piece of crap. I hate when I do that. Press the wrong key and it sold it. Or it switched it out and then I sold it. I do that. I used to do that all the time. It drives me insane.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Thanks for that raging today. How are you doing today? Let's see. Come on, game. You're gonna make me go broke. I always go broke when I have to start crafting in this. Oh, I did get one. I didn't see that. Alright, let's break this first. Yeah. Now watch me be able to, like, go high on this one. Oh, don't tell me I can't go any higher because of my level. You sack of crap. Well, I tried to purposefully break some. Oh, wow. Thank you. I didn't even notice I had a few follows today. I didn't think I got that many to hit that already. Well, thank you for the follow. And thanks for helping me hit 100. Alright, so let's try this again. Whoops, I did the wrong one. Oh well. Whew, I don't know how I got that one. That's alright. Alright, so now we can go back to playing. Oh, oops. Not that. You. Put all this crap up. Alright, let's get back to it. Thank you. Now to work on getting 200. Okay, so I've already did all those, so I just need to go to here. You need to fix it like once you complete these two, those disappear to where you just have to go to this one. Gets kind of confusing. I don't know, when I first started, I went back so many times because I thought I didn't do something in there. I think I'm gonna go off to the left first. That's the only thing I don't like about that time warp spell is that I'm just so used to regular move spells where it brings me forward and stuff. I always forget it takes me back. I went the wrong way. You stop throwing stuff at me. Alright, let's go this way, then we'll go off to the left, kill that guy, and then we'll go up north. Get out of my way. I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. Was that the ice beetle ones? Or, yeah. Get out of my way. There we go. There we go. Alright, I guess we'll go this way, then we'll cut across. Man, those lag spikes. I don't know what's going on. Go forward.
Inspiration, blah. Pick it up just cuz. Alright, once I get to a sub point, I need to look at my performance to kind of see where this. I keep getting some weird lag spikes, which is not normal. I hate you and your ice. See, they need to fix that because that's annoying. Sometimes when you cast it, it doesn't give you your mana like it's supposed to. Here we go. No, don't need none of that. There. That is done. Now where's it tell me to go back to here? Oh yeah. Here, turn in that stuff and then go up north. Oh, let's see. Oh wow. Texans coming back for hopefully they might win. What is inspiration? That was where is that? Where's inspiration? Why am I not seeing it? It should be in there. Oh, they got it.
Great job by the quarterback, extending the play. And watch the receiver come. He works up, knowing that he's going to put his foot in the ground, create some separation, and come straight back down the boundary. That is well done by the veteran, Randall Cobb. Catches the ball away from his body so well. How about Deshaun Watson just keeping this thing alive? Good play is never over with a quarterback like Deshaun Watson. So frustrating for the defensive line. You got a good pass rush. Just watch how he has both hands extended.
I want to try that. I know it should be decent because it'll give me attack speed and all that stuff.
This is really interesting for a lot of reasons. First and foremost, possession, 2 feet down. Now the catch has been completed. I believe that did
Then
occur
again,
before
I
the
unlocked
kickoff.
my stuff. Let's see.
Clear by the receiver in the end zone. The
So I
clock
guess I
will now
won't be
extend
doing any of
on
that.
the pylon. So what they are looking at now is for angles to see possession with 2 feet, and now where is the football related to a goal line that extends out of bounds all the way through the white and green and where the official is standing. If those elements have been met, they will stay with the touchdown on the field. This is a really, really tight play. And you see it how, Gene? I believe it's going to stay as what they call on the field, Greg, personally. I'm going to jump out there rather quick. I was a quick replay reviewer under the hood, and I'm going to do the same thing right now from the studio. I think he has possession of it. You can't tell there, obviously, but you can see both feet. That's really a great camera angle. But I think he's got possession of it, and the officials agree. That celebration on the sideline tells Houston this for good reason.
Okay.
Possession and the ability to have great concentration to catch the ball in traffic. That was really done by him. Well done. Early on-field stance. Touchdown.
And then shred
The
armor.
ability to capitalize on the turnover. Now all of a sudden we've got a huge momentum swing in this one. If you're Ryan Tannehill, you got to be saying to yourself, hey, I'm playing well. We're doing everything right. It's never felt J.J. Watt come screaming off the edge.
There we go. Now let's see how this goes.
By J.J. Watt forces the fumble. Tennessee turns it into 6 on the board. 16 straight points for their first lead of the day.
Ooh, that's getting nice.
We have to sacrifice to protect our future. Engineers may not always be better with their furry friends, and we're here to make those walks easy. From tasty treats on the go to
Let me look
trusted
this up real
PetMed,
quick.
everything you need, even prescriptions, delivered right to your door. In fast, free 1 to 2 day shipping, visit Chewy.com today.
We make it so you can take it on any adventure, but only you can create the memories. We've made it the longest lasting, but only you can make
Oh,
it
I got a
yours.
master to get that. I might try that. I'd have to go 15 in here though just to get it. So probably not. Because I could do the 8 points in here, and then that. 5, that would be 2 more points, and I can go there to get it. I might try that out. Because that would give me, because I don't know which one I'd want to get rid of though. I think I'd want to get rid of that one. Because it can cast itself, so I won't have to spend the mana on it. But risk gives me 60% extra damage. Global increased damage. But if I went with the Sigil of Hope, because I think the max I can have is 5. So I would be able to get 75 out of that. Or hold on. Have up to 3. Or I think there's another max. I thought there was 5. Oh yeah, I had to come down here to get it. So if I had 5, so then I would get this, which would be 15, 30, 60, 75, an extra 3 void damage from that, an extra, yeah, that would be pretty good damage increase. Extra 30 from there, so that would be that would be a pretty good damage boost. But you also got to look at it at the point of how much I'd have to lose from here. Oh wow. So with these, That's going to increase that echo chance quite a bit. 10, 16 points just in those. So I'm already at 30. Let's see. Would it be really worth the 15 points? I gotta look at this, see where I want to go. I'm at 26, 27, 28. I'm at 30, 56. 56, 57, 58. 66. 71.
In the Romo household, we take things to the max. Oh yeah. Honey, you still in bed?
Yeah. Bye.
76.
Cushion and comfort. Maxed out the cushion, and comfort.
It's like walking outside.
Big compliments.
What if once in a blue moon, happened more than once in a blue moon? Reach for the moon.
We will see you Thursday for another live show, following the next presidential debate, and my guest will be New York Governor Andrew Cuomo. Colbert Goes Live, Thursday. CBS News.
88. 93.
Goals. You've got them. Let's reach them. Get industry-leading budgeting and debt management tools integrated right into your everyday banking activities with the Citibank app.
So
Bring
I
all
might
the
have to
pieces
get
of
rid
your
of.
financial picture together in one place. Need a new truck?
Hmm.
Here's what it does.
Because I think they dropped the quest skill points down to 13.
And shipped for $9,400 ahead MSRP. That's just $299 a month. Or put a new Ram 1500 Lone Star in your drive for a low price.
And you get a couple extras from the leveling. So how many points altogether do you get now? Hold on.
Thank you. Proud to be a part of the Auto Week family of dealerships.
You know, I've been doing these commercials for a long time. If you've seen my commercials, and I don't know how you couldn't, you know what I do. I help people that are
So I know they increased it with
me telling you why you should hire me
the
instead
new
of
system.
what you already have. Dave's team did a great job getting me every dollar I deserved. They treated me like family. If I ever needed another attorney, it'll definitely be the tank. The reviews are in. If you've been hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck, I'm the attorney for you. Call me now.
Tip your hat to the toggle button. Turn your debit card off or back on. Even increase your daily spending limit. That's total control at your fingertips with the Citibank app. Bring all the pieces of your financial picture together in one place.
And here's this darn one. Everything taxes down.
Long-term creative Jay Feely and producer Jonathan Siegel and our director Mark Grego visit the fourth quarter with a big third down facing our antenna guy in the Tennessee offense. 3rd and 13. 3-man rush. They hand it off. And straight ahead inside the 20-yard line to about the 18 is McNichols. And on comes the field goal unit.
Let's see.
Physical downhill run. Jeremy McNichols. Make it a little bit easier for Gostkowski. On 4th and 2, Gostkowski from 37 yards out. And on the way is
Wow. I can't find it. Man, I don't know which way I want to go with this. $20. I could probably take that off. So that'll be 45. 71. And then that would be 42 points left. So I need 5. 42 points left, so 5, 13, 14, 15, 16, 26, 31, 36,
Okay, yeah, I think it would still work. Okay. So now do I want to respec and kind of put some in there and start using it now or do it later? Because I would lose a bit of damage just because it's more for sword and board, because I'd have to put the points into block just to get to it. Wrong way. Hey, get your butt back here. But I also gotta look to see if it's, with moving those points around, if it's still gonna be viable as far as the upkeep. Didn't mean to press that. Where was it? Because I gotta go up here, and then gotta go down here, so 1, 4, 5, 6. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh god, that sucks. So 1, 4, 9, 10. That's just 10 there. 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, so I need 3 points. Oh man, that sucks. Where would I want to take that off at, though? I can't take it off here. I'd have to take 1 point here. There isn't. I can't. There's no way. So I'd have to go 4 points. And then I can go 5, 6, 7, 8, or 10. Okay, so 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, so I can finish up that, just get more armor, or I can get more regen. Or come up, that would be ignite. I don't really care for ignite. I think it still would work though. Alright. Where do I want to take points off at? Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and log off. I'll be back later. You all have a good one. Lewis, if you're still here, I'll be back on in a bit. I'm gonna go get the kids and stuff, and get some food and all that fun stuff, and I'll be back. I will talk to you all later.